Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Thunder, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson kicks to Towns. 6 to shoot. Pass to Bridges. And Hart has it in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
To the paint, stolen away. And a fast break now for New York. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Doors, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And Towns throws it down.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Dort wide open. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brunson. Out to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. We have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks it loose. Towns with the steal. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Brunson against Dort. A 3-ball.
This guy is so strong physically. Lou Dort locked in defensively.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Williams with the ball. Hart covering. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Brunson the pass to Hart. New York, no good that time either. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Now Brunson, after the missed 3 from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Brunson, here we go. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
One of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Dort to screen on Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Caruso kicks to Williams. A fader. It's rebounded by Brunson. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And there's the drive. That one goes in. Brunson's got 5.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Elbow shot is on the way. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. And Mark Daignault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. He got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. At the end of one, a closely contested... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Towns. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. Bridges misses.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
Oklahoma City trailing. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
For your opponent's cities. The play will be reviewed on the NBA.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bridges misses.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. It's stolen by Dort. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daignault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Here's Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Holmgren up top. Outside Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Shot clock at 5. Towns with the steal.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
Back to Anunoby. Here's the 3. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Clock at 6. Fires it up. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. New York leading by 4. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Timeout, timeout. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Jason Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. On the wing, Williams. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Holmgren in the corner. They need this. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Brunson scanning the floor. Let's see a review here. That was pretty close. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Here's Caruso. He has yet to score. It's Dort on the wing, defended by McBride. Wallace misses. The Knicks leading by 3. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
With the drive, McBride, he's off on that one. Good D by Holmgren. Hard against Williams. Pass to Holmgren. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And New York making a change here.
Next substitution.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Brunson against Dort. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Holmgren dishes to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Williams in the post, defended by Hart. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Williams. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And the Knicks with possession here. Brunson kicks to Hart. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Muscling it in, Brunson.
Now you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Here's Williams. Here's Holmgren. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Okay.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
The free throw off from Holmgren. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. Towns a screen on George. On deep, Brunson. Here's Hart. Plays it up off the glass. Hart's got 6.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hart. Here's Brunson, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
It has proven very hard to guard Jalen Brunson without fouling, especially if he's aggressive to score him.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And stolen by Anunoby. Brunson finds Towns. That one drops for him. Towns has got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
How about that big-time power move in traffic?
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Holmgren against Towns. Anunoby outside. Off target from outside. And they're trailing by 4. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Towns finds Brunson, and Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And it's good for 2. Brunson's got 13 points.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. From deep, Brunson, and the last-second attempt does not go in for him. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And New York, looking at who they've got. We've got Josh Hart. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. And Towns throws it down.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, with a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Towns, and he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession.
New York.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. From the arc, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Caruso. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Towns with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Bridges passes to Anunoby. To the middle. And Anunoby slams it in.
You can see that OG Anunoby.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
Detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it with double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:32 left to play in the final quarter. Driving the lane. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Brunson. Takes it off the glass. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Back to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Jordan against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Down low. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Towns. Thunder with the rebound. Puts one up from 19.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
The kick out to Towns. Off target from downtown.
action tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Rudy Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Randall in a power forward. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Hard to find fault with the D. Towns just beating them with better offense there.
McDaniels, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Towns for three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Brunson with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Anunoby for 3. And again. New York with the triple.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Here's DiVincenzo. Lays it up and banks it in.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
New York has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. McDaniels against Brunson. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Wide open look. And it's New York scoring again.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Knicks leading by 4. Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure. Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Brunson against Randall. Achua for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down. Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Now here's Brunson. Still no points. Towns outside. Pass to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Offensive rebound. Towns can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 7. Randall, a screen on Bridges. McDaniels passes to Randall. Back to Daniels. Edwards against Anunoby. And there's a pick. It's Edwards with a drive. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Pass to Bridges. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Brunson. Bridges, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Nails it from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got 6.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. passes to Bridges. Shot from the top of the key. McDaniels with the rebound.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And it's good.
The officials will have 2 minutes.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And that does it for the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for Minnesota, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Donte DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Brunson driving. And Anunoby, a screen on Edwards. Brunson passes to Achua. Poke loose. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Edwards. And it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
Knicks leading by 6. Brunson looks it over. Pass to Towns. The shake. The kick out to Brunson. Puts up a 3. Towns can't get it to go.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
You love the assertiveness Bridges plays with, accepting contact while he's trying to score.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
Here's Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Anunoby against Edwards. Driving in. Out to DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Brunson with it, picked up by Reed. Towns against McDaniels. Back to Brunson. Here's Anunoby. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Edwards, a pass to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Outside Achua. It's Bridges on the wing. The kick out to Brunson. DiVincenzo with the steal. In transition, here they come. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
2 shots.
The first one falls. So for the Knicks, Josh Hart's checked in for Achua, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Knicks leading by 5. Outside Hart. 4-3. Towns for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Now here's Reed. No made baskets yet. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's DiVincenzo. McBride covers. DiVincenzo pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Right side McBride. Pass to Towns. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. They set the pick. Got a piece of it. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Minot's checked in for Julius Randle. Knicks leading by 5.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Pass to Achua, stolen by Reed. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run, knocked loose. Here's DiVincenzo, and Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Long range from the inbound. Counted from distance. DiVincenzo's got 9.
Where was the perimeter D on that one? You have to guard against all possibilities.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, without question, OG Anunoby displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Achua is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dowjay in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Yeah, there's so many different ways Bridges can pick a defense apart. I mean, just dissecting them there.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. We'll stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian, and guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul of the game. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Minnesota.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, number 5.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The Knicks making a switch here. Edwards with it, hard covering to the middle. Clock at 6. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Alexander Walker. Sinks the tray. Alexander Walker's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Bridges finds Anunoby. Lets the three fly. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Alexander Walker.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Now Brunson. The 3. The putback. Great positioning. On the putback.
Yeah, 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Here's Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Pass to Bridges. Towns outside. Hart with a screen on Reed. Towns down low. Reed defending. The shot by Towns, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 9. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
2 minutes remaining.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. McDaniels against Brunson. Outside Hart. Outside Brunson. Towns up top. Over McDaniels. That's good from Towns. On the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Towns passes to Brunson. Back to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Edwards. 50 seconds left in the third. It's stolen by Hart. And here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson off the bump.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly. Just dropping his shot in.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. New York making a switch here. Chua's checked in. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Randall comes in for Minot. Gobert with a screen on Achua. For three, Randall connects from downtown. Randall's got 7.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Brunson up top, guarded by Edwards. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game.
4th team foul.
9 seconds left in the third quarter. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands. But that's easier said than done.
With 4 on the clock. And McDaniels with the layup.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Jalen Brunson.
Towns for 3. Ooh, he drains the 3. But let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And not so fast. The officials make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Achua's checked in for New York. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Stolen by Anunoby. And they're on the break. Here's Brunson. On the run out, Brunson finishes at the rim. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
And Minnesota with some... changes. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Edwards against Anunoby. And it's New York with a rebound.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
DiVincenzo against Bridges. Pass to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo. Here's Towns. They get the rebound. Achua. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line, 2 shots.
And even with
video review,
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Towns slams it home!
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Randall against Achua. From about 19, Randall can't hit.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Brunson misses. Timberwolves trail by 11. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. On the break. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall deciding where to go with it. Count that one.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Knicks leading by 9. Outside Brunson. Shoots from 14. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Randall can't hit. The Knicks have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Pass to Towns. And the layup is good off the glass. Towns has got 25 points in the game.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Randall.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
McDaniels against Brunson. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Out to DiVincenzo. Reed a screen on Bridges. For 3, DiVincenzo. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
McDaniels against Brunson. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Knicks.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Karl Anthony Towns.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Brunson passes to Achua. Back to Brunson. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
McDaniels can't hit. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels can't hit. Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 14-6 run.
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Now here's Randall, following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Powered down with both hands.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now here's Edwards. Over Mathurin. Edwards' shot is good.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And here is Siakam, after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Walker is screen on Edwards. And it's Halliburton penetrating, and the layup's good off the glass.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Turner.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Mathurin passes to Turner. Over Edwards. And Turner with the basket on the assist from Mathurin.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Edwards against Walker. Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Walker finds Mathurin. Into the lane. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the
yep.
flushing of the toilet right there.
Like a fierce two-hander.
Max force, throw that.
Stolen by Walker. Halliburton with it. Out defended by Randall. Here's Siakam. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Driving to the basket. It's good. Halliburton's got 6 points.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Halliburton with the steal. Launches it. Hands it from downtown. He's got 9.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
To stop the run. And it's Edwards getting it to go.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Reed. No good on the 3. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Driving inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Wasted no time on that one.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Walker finds Halliburton. Rebound, Minnesota. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. Reed with a screen for Randall. Pass to Reed. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He put together. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
They've got Reed. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Edwards against Halliburton. Outside Turner. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 7. Edwards with the screen for DiVincenzo. Oh, Edwards flies up and finishes the alley-oop.
Explosive play in the air by Edwards, and perfectly timed, too, for the alley-oop slam.
Halliburton finds Walker, driving in, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
The drive by Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And how about Siakam showing that he can turn on the Jets as well?
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Walker. No one near Randall as he lets it go. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Walker in the post. Guarded by Reed. And Turner kicks to Walker. Wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. 7 points for Jarris Walker. Outside Edwards. Stolen by Walker. It's stolen by Edwards. Takes the 3. Kept alive, Minnesota. Randall outside. Fires the 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Pacers leading by 7. Here's Halliburton. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Randall against Halliburton. Here's Alexander Walker. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Mathurin attacking. Reed with the block. And so the ball's out of bounds. Reed touched it last. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. On the wing, Mathurin. Drills it from outside. Mathurin's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Timberwolves making a change here. Einard's checked in. Indiana also making some changes. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Outside for Randall. And that'll be 2 free throws. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Siakam with it, now defended by Randall. Here's Mathurin. Offensive rebound. Shot's good by Turner. Turner's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, how about the determination of Turner? He's a wrecking ball on the glass on both ends of the floor. Just doesn't give up on plays.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Mathurin. And here is DiVincenzo. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Indiana ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the court for Indiana, the perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's McConnell in at the point guard position. Turner with the screen for Siakam. The shot, no good.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
That's a 2 from Randall. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And it's Mathurin missing. Now here's Randall. Nembhard covering. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Indiana making some changes. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Three-pointer, Randall. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam's got his fourth rebound in this one. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Pacers leading by 9.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Halliburton hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Minnesota making some changes. Reed comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Wingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Halliburton inside the three-point line. That's good on the jump shot. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Edwards to halt the run. Pacers with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Walker against DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mathurin. Goes back up. The kick out to Walker. Halliburton on the wing. Siakam a screen on Edwards. Halliburton. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
And the shot goes in. Halliburton's got 21 in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
We've got 1:48 left in the third. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards with the screen for DiVincenzo. Halliburton with the steal. And it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Talk about self-service. Halliburton doing it all by himself that time.
Here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range, too.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
Here's Edwards, right wing. Reed misses. Pacers leading by 15. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Here's Mathurin. And it's good off the back rim and in. Matherin's got 12 in the game.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Matherin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. 17-point lead, their biggest. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Shoots it up. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. They've leaned on him. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Minot in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And a wide open look for Matherin. Drills the 3-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 20.
He'll mix one in here and there. Matherin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
Edwards against Walker. Edwards, good. Edwards got 22 points.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Turner with a screen on Edwards. Halliburton inside the 3-point line. Offline from the top of the key. The Timberwolves shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Here's Edwards. And he uses the glass on the layup. 24 points for him.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Edwards finds McDaniels. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And a wide open look for Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long. Range, I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Minot. Siakam against Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
The shot by Turner, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Pass to DiVincenzo. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Pacers leading by 18. Siakam finds Halliburton. Turner with a screen on McDaniels. The shot's good from Halliburton.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Edwards has got 10 points in the quarter.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Turner, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 6 points for Miles Turner.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Indiana.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Edwards can't hit. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on an 11-3 run. Halliburton against Reed. And it's Halliburton penetrating, and he lays it straight in.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Siakam against DiVincenzo. Now, here's Siakam.
And the Pacers start out with the ball. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. And they're on the run. Pass to Harden. Here's Bamba. Here's Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that. I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Shot by Leonard, no good. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, B.A.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Halliburton, good.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Out to the right wing. Bamba, the pass to Harden. Bamba, the screen on Siakam. Lets it fly. Outside for Harden. Leonard against Walker. Goes up on the wing. He squares up and sinks it.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Mathurin. Up top, Siakam. Knocked away. Up top, Turner. He shoots. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam.
Got to be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
Three-pointer, Harden gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Leonard against Halliburton. Outside Walker. Outside Mathurin. Let's go with a 3. They grab their own miss. And then Turner with the dunk.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Siakam. Oh,
everybody up for that one.
My goodness!
You could just feel that coming.
Wow. Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Here's Harden. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Leonard. Fades and shoots. The rebound by Turner. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Mathurin passes to Walker. Halliburton against Bamba. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now here's Harden. Pass to Bamba. Takes a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden.
3 points.
Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Mathurin finds Turner. Nails it from 3. Turner's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Here's Siakam. Counted. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Pass to Leonard. Dunn outside. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Clippers ahead, leading by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Out to the right wing. Outside Harden. Shoots over Siakam. Mathurin with a rebound.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Mathurin. Overdone. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Now Bamba. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mathurin. Here's Siakam. Pass to Mathurin. Now Halliburton. Leonard defending. And he commits the intentional foul.
I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
It is Pacers Nation. Time to get out.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Turner, a screen on Jones. Siakam with it. He's picked up by Jones. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles, getting aggressive and jamming it in.
And here's Harden. He's got 5. And he drives in, unloads, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Leonard's got 6.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Leonard in transition.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's going to stop him from finishing strong.
Here's Halliburton. It's not going to go for him. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Bamba misses.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Clippers trail by 4. Up top, Harden. He's covered by Siakam. Puts the move on. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. Right wing. Turner for 3. Here's Siakam. Jones with some nice D. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Neesmith, and the basket by Leonard. He's got 10.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Halliburton against Jones. Blocked again! Harden with it. He's got 5. And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Pacers making a change here. Matherin's checked in. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Norm Powell comes in for James Harden. 59 seconds left in the second. Halliburton against Powell. Rebounded by Halliburton. Indiana leading. Siakam with it. Picked up by Tucker. Shot's good by Matherin.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch and shoot ability.
Leonard outside, and that's an intentional foul. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana.
First team foul. Onto the court for the Pacers.
And here are the Clippers now. Leonard left side, shoots over Walker. Tucker finds Leonard. Back to Tucker, just 5 to shoot. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pacers leading by 5. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, having settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Substitution on the court.
With 1 on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. That'll do it for the first half. Indiana ahead, up by 7. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Miles Turner really making a difference here.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at the 3. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. Halliburton looking for an opening. Pass to Turner. The 3 is up. Kicks it out to Siakam. Second chance effort. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now Harden. He's got 7. Driving to the basket, to the inside. Here's Leonard. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. Indiana leading by 5. Here's Halliburton. He's got 6. Turner passes to Halliburton. Siakam with it. Pass to Walker. Shot clock at 5. Halliburton with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Leonard passes to Bamba. Harden against Halliburton. Now here's Leonard. Back to Jones. Shoots over Halliburton. Jones misses. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Turner. He shoots it. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Jones, the pass to Harden. And here is Bamba. Fires for 3. And the Clippers miss again. Pacers leading by 7. The open shot, Siakam. Money from the wing. Siakam's got 6.
Great at facilitating guys willing to move because Tyrese is a team-first type of player.
In transition, here come the Pacers. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Harden into the lane. On the wing, Jones. Leonard looking around. That one falls. He's got 12.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Looking to end this cold spell. Halliburton finds Mathurin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Mathurin.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player. That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Leonard on the wing. Walker covering. To the paint. Here's Jones. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 9 rebounds now. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Shoots over Harden. Harden against Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Harden. Siakam, no good. Clippers trail by 9. Outside Harden. Dunn left side. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Going with an almost entire new group here. Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Siakam. Nimhart, he's checked in for Walker. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Halliburton. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Batum is checked in for Bamba. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Highland in for James Harden. Pass to Powell. 51 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Lets it fly. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And here's Indiana now. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor. And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Tucker with a screen. Highland attacks. Indiana with a rebound. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Mathurin passes to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And Toppin on top of the world there.
Clippers trail by 11. Now here's Powell. And he's going to the line for two, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the...
At the line for the Clippers, Norman Powell.
With so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
They give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Indiana, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use...
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. And the Clippers making a change here. Bamba's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Tucker. Jones, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Harden in for Highland. Turner, a screen on Jones. 4 on the clock. Here's Halliburton. Down low, Halliburton working through the D.
That's a crafty play by Halliburton inside. He navigated his way around several coverages.
Screen by Leonard, and it's Harden penetrating. Out to Leonard. Inside, Mamba, the pass to Harden. Gets the 3 ball to go.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Turner passes to Siakam. It's good. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
Pass to Jones. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
There's a screen by Turner. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Misses the 3. Clippers trail by 10. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Tipped. Done with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Harden with it. Picked up by Matherin. Harden misses. Indiana leading by 10. Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Bamba in the high post. He's against Turner. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
One of these monster nights from James Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Matherin finds Walker. They set the screen. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Clippers trail by 10. Outside Harden. Pass to Dunn. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's Turner. Siakam for three. Hits the three-pointer. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
Pass to Bamba. The three. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Pacers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production from Miles Turner.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Don't do anything silly, just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Siakam, the pass to Walker. Here's Halliburton with the drive. Siakam. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Halliburton.
calendar. So, that being said, how do you see it being played out?
Have two excellent teams. The talent is there. The coaching is there. There's so much at stake when two good teams square off. Make it anyone's call tonight, because I don't know exactly who's going to come out on top.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Caruso. Harden missing his last shot. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. And here's Los Angeles. Jones, the pass to Bamba. Back to Jones. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team.
Harden against Dort. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. Drains it from 17 feet out.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Leonard with a screen on Dort to the inside. Leonard finds Jones. 5 to shoot. Fades and shoots. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Over Jones. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Right side, Leonard. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 4. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Hits it from three-point range.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects from three-point range.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Lou Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Leonard's got his second basket.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Williams, a screen on Leonard. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen by Williams. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And the shot goes in.
Ooh, the burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Harden against Dort. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Now, here is Harden. He's guarded close. Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 6 points.
James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Leonard on the wing. Lets it go with a three. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
4th team foul.
Here's Harden on the wing. Here's Leonard. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Harden against Dort. Bamba setting the pick for Harden. At the elbow, it's Bamba. Back to Harden. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now here's Caruso. Nothing on the board. Buries it from 3-point range.
3-pointer.
And here is Los Angeles now. It's a 3-point game. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. David, he is fearless. Kicks it out to Jones. Fires from deep. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Here's Harden. He's got 8. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Caruso. Zadores, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
Well, that's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. And stolen by Leonard. And now the Clippers on the break. Pulls up. And it falls over the rim and in. Leonard's got 9 points.
You've got to keep the defense on their heels. And Kawhi consistently able to make pull-up jump shots.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Dort against Harden. Bamba a screen on Dort. Harden the pass to Bamba. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fader on the way, and it's Leonard missing. For Oklahoma City, they've got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Harden against Dort. Harden dishes to Jones. Inside. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Holmgren in the high post. He's against Bamba. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Dort against Harden. Here's Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 11.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the 3 ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder. Harden against Dort, and Leonard has it in the corner. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Dunn passes to Harden. No one near him. Offensive rebound. Bamba kicks to Leonard. Shoots over Caruso. Bamba dishes to Leonard. Shoots over Caruso. Not enough on that one as it misses. Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 shots from 3-point range tonight and buried every one of them. Williams scanning the floor. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Williams. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Bamba's got his 5th rebound in this one. Harden against Dort. Pass to Leonard. Leonard dunks it down with force.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And a close game so far. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the 3rd quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Here's Leonard. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Dort. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Los Angeles on D. They lead by 1.
Can we remember that Mo Bamba has a 7'10" wingspan? That will alter a shot or 2.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. 3rd quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And Los Angeles guys shooting around 60% of the night. Amazing work offensively so far. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. The Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about. For the Clippers, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Bamba. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Richard also for Oklahoma City. Walls is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Harden. 11 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
And I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
To the inside. Here's Caruso. And there's another one for the Thunder. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. 1:51 left to play in the third. Pass to Tucker. Here's Dunn. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Caruso. Dunn misses. The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Holmgren can't hit. It's a close game here in L.A. Dort against Harden. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Williams. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So for the Clippers, Jones comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Powell in for James Harden. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Now here's Wiggins. Wiggins sets a screen for Wallace. Puts the move on. No good at the rim.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Pass to Powell. 44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Amir Coffey's checked in for Los Angeles. .35 seconds left to play here in the third. Powell, the pass to Coffey. 5 on the clock. Going inside. Jones kicks to Powell. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Thunder trailing by 4.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Pass to Caruso. 3 seconds left. That one doesn't drop. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Clippers lead by 4. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Bamba. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Harden. Back to Leonard. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Thunder trailing by 7. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Harden against Dort. Harden kicks to Leonard. And there's the call on Holmgren. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
Now, here is Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one, good.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard inside, defended by Dort. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Amir Coffey's checked in for Chris Dunn. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Coach told his players, hey, they're feeling the pressure over there. Keep pressing, keep fighting. They're starting to crack. Now let's get this game even, guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points here in the 2nd half.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Now, here's Bamba.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Mo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
Double team on Williams. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Bamba with the block.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Here's Harden. Nice defense from George.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Up top, Gilgeous Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. Fires at the elbow. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Jones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2x. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here is Los Angeles now. The Thunder making the shot.
Second personal foul. Fifth team foul.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holmgren against Harden. Leonard on the wing. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Trying to find Bamba. He gets it to him. Over Williams. Bamba's shot is off. The shot's good from Gilgeous Alexander.
Yeah, and I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the bucket by the Knicks, into the lane, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Brunson against Dort. Oh, got a piece of it. Hart passes to Bridges. Towns with the ball. Here's the three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
People talk about 3-and-D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
Here's Oklahoma City now. It's a three-point game. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get for him.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Now here's Hart, and there's the drive.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart was flying down the lane.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can work the defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And the Knicks with the possession here. The Thunder making their last shot. And they pick up two.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket. The Knicks have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Pass to Anunoby. Now Towns. Clock at 6. Back to Anunoby. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by New York. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Brunson against Dort.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Brunson. To the paint. Here's Towns. And Towns slams it home.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Brunson. He has 6. Towns, right side. From the wing. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder trail by 3. Outside, Williams. And it's all tied up.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Now here's Brunson. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Left side, Williams. That one is off. Nice D from Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Kicks it out, Towns. Jacks up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Give him 8 points now.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
The 15-footer. Williams' shot is good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And it's Brunson missing. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. 8 points in the quarter, showing how... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Kaysen Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately is the small ball era starting to wind down.
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6 foot, 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
The Knicks with the lead. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Dagnall, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. To the inside, the kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Anunoby. Deflected! And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there. I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
It's both from the stripe. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Williams from long range. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Brunson, good work defensively by Dort.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Williams. Brunson defending from downtown. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Holmgren. Williams has got 13.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Brunson taking his time here. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. He's got 10. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Outside for Dort. Dort, a screen on Hart. Here's Williams. And it's New York with a rebound.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
From the high post, another one falls for New York.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From the high post. No good off the back of the rim.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. New York leading by 4. Outside Brunson to the middle. Here's Anunoby. Hits the jump hook.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Williams into the lane.
And we see the speed and power.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the
Still
play.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Knicks making a switch here. Here's Brunson. He's got 10. Brunson rushes in. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder trail by 4. On the wing, Caruso. Pass to Williams. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Now it's Hart. Back to Brunson. Six on the shot clock. That one doesn't drop. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Knicks. They lead by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Tries it from 19. On the wing, Caruso. Hey, expanding his range. Towns with a rebound. Knicks leading by 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Here's Williams. Misses the layup.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Knicks leading by 4. Brunson with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Pass to Towns. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. To the paint. Dort with a steal.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
And Hart with a basket on the assist by Bridges. Hart's got 9.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside. The D just asking to get burned.
Pass to Holmgren. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. It doesn't go for him. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. New York shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Wallace. McBride with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Hart. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the gameplay. .133 left in the third. And the Knicks miss again. Thunder trail by 5. On the wing, Caruso. Achua defending. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Knocks it down from distance. Williams has got 22.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And McBride picks him up defensively. And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Outside, Williams. Inside, here's Holmgren, and stolen by Bridges. Right side, McBride. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
36 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Bridges outside. Outside Anunoby. 5 to shoot.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. For the tie. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Now McBride. And that one is stuffed right through.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top.
Yeah, timeout. It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Williams. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've reached the end of the third. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy is in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Taking a look at the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Here's SGA. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
First team foul.
Look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
And that misses. That would have put him up. New York has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage.
And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, nice finish from Williams on the alley-oop. I mean, that takes some real athleticism.
Outside Hart. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Dort, the pass to Williams. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. The Knicks have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Brunson against Dort. Hart with a screen on Dort. Brunson finds Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Anunoby covering. New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Brunson passes to Hart. On the take, and slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will... calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good. Hart. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Williams. From deep, Holmgren. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Drives to the hoop. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. They need this. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Outside Brunson to the inside. Anunoby. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brunson against Caruso. Brunson passes to Hart. Left side Brunson. Hart with a screen on Holmgren. Clock at 6. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Outside for Dort. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Back to Williams. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Williams against Hart. Back to Brunson. Sinks that one from the post. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. And here's New York now. They're on a 13-4 run. Brunson with it.
Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Edwards drives in, and the shot goes down.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Towns has got 5.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Edwards with it. Bridges covering. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Brunson surveying the D. Pass to Bridges. Free throw line jump shot. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Back to Edwards. And he drives in. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Towns with the steal. And here's the fast break. Brunson outside. New York moving the ball around. 2 points, that one goes.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Here's Brunson. Following the basket by Julius Randle. McDaniels against Brunson. Achiuwa, the pass to Towns. And no good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards looking it over. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Now, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on a game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help.
Here's Edwards to the paint. And stolen by Anunoby. Towns kicks to Anunoby. Bridges, no one around him. It's good for... long range.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Randle outside. Gobert with a screen for Randle. The 3. They get it back.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Bridges a screen on McDaniel. Runs in the pass to Towns. On the wing, Bridges. Edwards defending. Here's Towns. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Here's Brunson, still without a basket. To the middle, and the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Edwards against Anunoby. Edwards drives in, and finished off by Edwards.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Brunson, and it's good.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time?
And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in this. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Edwards. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Edwards with the floor spacer.
Look, if Edwards is hitting that shot, there's not much you can do defensively to stop it.
McDaniels against Brunson. Over to the wing. Achua kicks to Brunson. Beyond the arc. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to McDaniels. Clock at 6. Back to DiVincenzo. Oh, it's going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Achua kicks to Brunson. Out to Bridges. Here's the floater. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
5 to shoot, out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Edwards inside, defended by Hart. No good with the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Anunoby. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 9. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Here's Randall, and the layup falls.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Nice! Brunson working inside.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. Randall outside. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
That free throw good from Randall. 1:12 left here in the second. Brunson outside. The shot. Here's Hart. And rejection by McDaniels. Now DiVincenzo. No scoring in this one. Here's Randall. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks leading by 4. Here's Bridges. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Here's Edwards. Can't cash in from close range. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They've led by as much as 10, and the shot is good.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
The half-court bomb falls off target. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Knicks leading by 8. McBride with the ball. Hart with a screen on DiVincenzo. McBride passes to Bridges. And here is Hart. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the New York Knicks in the driver's seat, up 8 points. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Donte DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
7'1" wingspan. Bridges plucking the rebound and then generating points for the team.
DiVincenzo against Brunson. McDaniels, a screen on Brunson. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Knicks leading by 10. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Here's Randle, banked in off the glass. Randle's got 9. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that. And there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star, very different. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Alexander Walker.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Here's McBride. McDaniels defending. Pass to Towns. Just 4 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. Achua finds Towns. And another 3 for New York.
Alert play by Towns. Mindful of the clock. Saves that possession.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Poked away. Bridges with the steal. Anunoby has the open look. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Now the Knicks with it. They're on a 13-4 run. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. 1:19 left to play in the third. Here's Alexander Walker. Buries the long-range jumper. Alexander Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Outside, Towns. Two free throws coming up, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the...
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Towns drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 13. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Now McDaniels. Defended by Bridges. A shot by McDaniels. No good. New York leading by 14. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Donte DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Anunoby against Edwards. From downtown, that one no good. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Miles McBride out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua. And it's Towns in at the center filling out the middle. Here's McBride, defended by Alexander Walker. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Randall's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. Anunoby outside, 6 to shoot, down low. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game. and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for him right now.
Pass to DiVincenzo. From outside the arc, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Brunson against McDaniel. Here's Brunson. To the wing right side. And it's Towns penetrating. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Here's Edwards. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
McDaniels against Brunson. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. Off target from three-point range. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's McDaniels. A three-pointer off the mark. New York leading by 22. Brunson kicks to Towns. Here's Achua. No good from outside. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Anunoby. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. From the high post. Good work there as it goes. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Brunson the pass to Towns. It's stolen by Randall.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Knicks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Brunson outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Knicks lead by 21.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Brunson kicks to Achua. Outside, Towns. Brunson outside. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Trying to add a few more points to their lead.
And they should just stay with what they've been doing.
Anunoby passes to Bridges. No good on the triple. Here's DiVincenzo and the powerful one-handed slam. Now the Knicks with it. 22 is their biggest lead. Now Brunson.
mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Anthony Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Donte DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Edwards. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. For 3, Mathurin buries it from 3.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Edwards with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Randle, a screen on Halliburton. For 3, DiVincenzo. Great D that time from Halliburton. Up top, Turner. Siakam finds Turner. Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
And here are the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
They get it again. Mathurin passes to Turner. Siakam outside. Halliburton, a screen on McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
Edwards, that's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Randle against Mathurin. Randle, the pass to Reid. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, this guy never stops working. He's always going hard, and Randle's aggressiveness is what allows him to be such a good offensive rebounder.
Three-pointer Mathurin. Reid with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. And he lobs it up to the rim. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Outside Edwards. Driving inside. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And they've been producing at a high level.
There's no question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 13-4 run.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And so it's Indiana with it, following the score by Minnesota. Siakam with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Walker, a screen on Edwards. Back to Siakam.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. And he knocks down the first one.
Pascal Siakam, 2.
Siakam hits them both. The Timberwolves lead by 4. It's Edwards on the wing. 11 points in the game.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Walker, a screen on Edwards. Halliburton. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
The ball's knocked loose. Outside Edwards. From the high post. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Mathurin, a screen on Edwards. Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Good work defensively by Randall. Outside Edwards. Oh, and Turner with a block. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back to the game after the... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Here's McDaniels. Reed finds Edwards. Turner against Reed. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Edwards can't hit.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Indiana with a rebound. Ooh, poked away and stolen by Edwards. Getting it done inside, Edwards. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That jump shot is going to be key for Walker in his career, especially with how physical a player he is.
And both free throws good for Walker. Now Edwards. He's got 17. Outside, DiVincenzo. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves.
The coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game. Halliburton against Edwards. Pass to Turner. Back to Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Offensive board, and then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, dominant play by Turner there. Used his force and physicality to get that rebound and the bucket.
Randle with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Edwards looking it over. Back to Daniels. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Halliburton. Oh, what a finish by Halliburton!
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Here's McDaniels. Edwards for 3. Knocks down the triple. Edwards has got 22.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Walker, a screen on Edwards. Got a hand on it. Another shot. Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Pass to DiVincenzo. No good on the triple. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Now Turner. Siakam outside. Shoots over Randle. Siakam, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Indiana with some changes. He's checked in for Siakam. Nembhard comes in for Walker. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Halliburton. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Alexander Walker's checked in. Randle against Turner. Here's Reed. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. DiVincenzo against McConnell. Outside Matherin. From behind the arc. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Matherin's got 6 points.
He'll mix one in here and there. Matherin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
Randle deciding where to go with it. Over Toppin. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pacers out in front, leading by 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the center position, filling out the middle. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, VA. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment. Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Yep, that one goes.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Reed. For 3, Randall. It's hauled in by McConnell. Indiana has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Down low, DiVincenzo with the steal, and he's all alone. Here's McDaniels, rips down the breakaway slam.
All starting from a turnover. DiVincenzo shows great anticipation skills to make a play on the ball and get them in transition.
Turner, a screen on DiVincenzo, and it's McConnell on the drive. Nice shot by Turner.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 5. Reed for 3. And Toppin pulls it down.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Nimhard with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Indiana leading by 7. Pass to Turner. There's a screen by Turner from the top of the key. Again, Indiana.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Randall against Toppin. Randall right side. To the middle. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Indiana on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. And it's Mathurin missing.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Second shot opportunity. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A new lineup here for Indiana.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Pass to Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Outside for Randall. Picked by Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. Randall can't hit. Pacers leading by 10. There's Neesmith with the 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Randall against Siakam. Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. McDaniels got 6.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. The kick out to Walker. On the wing, Bryant, defended by Gobert. And Gobert with a block.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Can't connect from short range. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here's Halliburton. And so it's the Indiana Pacers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
First team foul.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Bryant in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Here's Walker. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Some changes for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Bryant, and Benedict Mathurin subbed in for Neesmith. Halliburton, no good. Timberwolves trail by 8. Up top, Edwards. Walker covering. Pass to Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Over Edwards. Halliburton misses. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. Edwards against Walker. Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Randall comes in for Minot, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Alexander Walker. Gives us a chance to catch up with Edwards using the vertical. Wow.
Explosive play in the air by Edwards, and perfectly timed, too, for the alley-oop slam.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Halliburton against Edwards. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Second personal. First team foul.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. DiVincenzo with the steal. Lets it go from deep. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. Ooh, Halliburton leaving no doubt.
Great job that time by Halliburton, staying under control. You know, sometimes you can get a little overzealous when you see the floor wide open. He was right in rhythm.
It's Edwards on the wing. Walker covering. Reed for 3. The rebound by Turner.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. you can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
And here's Edwards outside. Oh, nice D from Walker.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul so far. And here's Indiana now. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Tries it from the top of the key. Another one falls for Indiana.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Walker against Edwards. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Indiana on offense. A 12-0 run right now and counting.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pacers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Walker finds Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Going inside. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Randall. Oh, he just jams it right over Miles Turner.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Here's Halliburton. Shakes him. And he takes it up and lays it in. Halliburton's got 30.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Top of the key. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And the Pacers start off with the ball. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. From outside, off the mark. Here's the Clippers. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat. And we talked about Benedict Mathurin, their confident wing. Coach said guarding Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. So we've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity. He'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Turner. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Halliburton passes to Turner. And 2 free throws coming up on it. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it... It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. To the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, hits the three-point bomb.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
On the wing, Mathurin. Done covering.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Harden outside. Takes it out to Leonard. Pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. Here's Turner, pulls up, hands the shot with nobody near him.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
Here's Siakam. The shot's good.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
1:22 left in the first quarter. And it's Leonard at the elbow. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And Halliburton slams it in.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Now, here's Dunn. Hasn't made one yet. Harden kicks to Jones. Back to Harden. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And the jam by Harden.
But Kawhi understands now. He commands so much attention that his passing ability has got to be on point.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Pacers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Good on the second free throw. 17 seconds left here in the opening quarter. To the right side. Bamba finds Dunn. Harden looking it over. Here's Leonard. Off with the layup. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 7. And the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And there's Mohamed Bamba, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Miles Turner. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. Yep, it counts. Halliburton's got 6.
That's the IQ of Tyrese Halliburton in pick-and-roll action. Always understands how to get the defender to bite.
Harden outside, pass to Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Outside, Jones. Harden against Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Harden the pass to Leonard. Over Siakam. And it's Leonard missing. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. 7-point differential. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Leonard on the wing. Turner covering. From past the arc. Another miss by Leonard.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
And it's Leonard again missing. Pacers trail by 7. Mathurin for 3. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Pacers making a switch here. Neesmith has checked in. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Harden finds Leonard over Walker. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Turner with the screen. Siakam passes to Turner, and Turner throws it down.
How about that? Running the pick and roll to perfection. Evident that Miles Turner loves these situations.
Bamba dishes to Leonard. Misses, and he wants that one back.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. .112 left now here in the second. Turner with a screen on Jones. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And now just a 2-point Clipper lead. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Bamba. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Pacers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. And Turner throws it down.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that defense.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Yep, that one goes in there. Halliburton's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
It's Harden with the drive. Bamba kicks to Jones. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. 5 on the clock. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Back to Walker. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Mathurin for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Mathurin's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pacers. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Indiana up. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
On the court for Indiana, Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Halliburton. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Dunn. Here's Bamba. It's rebounded by Indiana. On the wing, Walker. Halliburton outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He is so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Mathurin against Jones. Harden the pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Here's Jones. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Mathurin with a screen for Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Turner with a screen on Dunn. That's tipped and stolen by Dunn. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. That's 12 points for Leonard.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Halliburton hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Harden against Siakam. Harden kicks to Jones. And the jam by Harden.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Outside Turner, out to the right wing. Turner with a screen for Siakam. Over Jones. Siakam's shot is off. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Walker. Leonard with no one around. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin, and he's good on the 3-ball. Mathurin's got 11 points.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Here's Halliburton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Pacers have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. And the first one at the line is good.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Halliburton hits them both.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
Harden the pass to Bamba. Kicks it out to Harden. Here's Leonard, guarded by Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Harden can't hit. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Mathurin passes to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Turner for the lead. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. The Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
It's Harden with the drive. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for your Clippers.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
After the review, the
That it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Walker is screen on Leonard. The kick out to Walker. Shoots. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Harden with it. 20 points for him. Jones sets the pick for Harden. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Left side, Halliburton. Over in the corner, Mathurin for the tie. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Jones dishes to Leonard. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 8 here in the quarter.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Up in time, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Clippers lead by 2. And coming up in a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Dunn is out there with Powell. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Coffey in at the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Bones Highland. Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Powell. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Siakam against Harden with the shot. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 20 points for Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to be better defensively.
Leonard with the bucket.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
The drive by Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Leonard looking around. Shoots over Walker. Leonard, no luck. Indiana trailing here. He takes it in. Halliburton That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
And Harden with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Can't hit from the elbow. LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Inside, here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. They trail by 1. A 3. And Siakam is good for 3. Siakam's got 9 points now in just the second half. Leonard against Walker. Right side, Leonard. Pass to Bamba. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
And finished off by Halliburton.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Harden against Siakam. And stolen by Siakam. And the foul on Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. Indiana's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Mathurin passes to Walker. Halliburton outside. There's the drive. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. And again, the Clippers turn it over.
Well, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
Indiana leading. Halliburton finds Mathurin. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's been hard.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Jones from outside. Bamba kicks to Leonard. Shoots over Turner. Harden outside. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch. We call that patience. Veteran play. That's a big-time delivery by Pascal Siakam. Pressure. Look, pressure.
A 3 from Leonard. Turner with the steal. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. Jones against Siakam. Out to Turner. 5 on the clock. Another shot. And Siakam with the layup. And now a 6-point Pacer lead.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. And now the Los Angeles starters. We've got Mo Bamba. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4 spot. Now here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Caruso. Leonard can't get it to go.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Here's Williams.
And can you not love the tenacity of Leonard? One of the best defenders to enter the league in quite some time.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Harden. Bamba, a screen on Dort. Harden can't hit.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Leonard, a good-looking shot from the wing.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander on target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Leonard for 3. Drills it from deep.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Williams finds Holmgren. Fires top of the key, and there's another one for the Thunder.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Harden, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Jones. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander over Jones. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. He has 7.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
There's a minute 40 left in the first. Pass to Bamba from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams passes to Holmgren. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Chris Dunn. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Here they come with numbers in transition. Again, Oklahoma City.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Leonard passes to Jones. Back to Leonard. Will it go? That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Leonard's got 7.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Screen by Leonard. Launches a three. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Dunn. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Harden surveying the D. Down low. And the dunk by Leonard.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 11.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Good if it goes. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bamba, a screen on Dort. Leonard outside. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
And here are the Clippers now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Leonard passes to Dunn. Three-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's SGA. Chalk up 2 there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points.
So much speed from Shai. Used it there to get by the defense.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
To the left wing. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Stolen by Harden. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Alec. Williams misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Jones, the pass to Bamba. Out to the wing. Outside Jones. Shot clock at 5. Back to Bamba. Wing shot on the way. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Leonard can't get it to go. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. So Dort's got his first 3 points of the game. The 3 from Bamba. He buries it from 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Williams. Still without a bucket. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Harden, the pass to Jones. And that one is hammered home.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Bamba against Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Williams. Nice form on the 20-footer. Williams has got his first 2 points. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 16.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. And really showing the athleticism, flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity, get inside, move that ball around, just make sure you score.
And stolen by Williams. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Holmgren. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Done. The pass to Leonard. Inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front, up 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Jones in at the 3. Now here's Harden. Tucker with a screen on Dort. Harden finds Bamba. Just 5 on the clock. Nice move. And the shot goes in. Harden's got 6.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
That's tipped. And it's the Clippers on the break. Dunn's shot is good. Now Wallace. Outside, Williams. Pass to Caruso. Back to Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Dunn outside. Now here's Bamba. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So it's Los Angeles now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Batum is checked in for the Clippers. So it's the Thunder now. Here's Caruso. Rebounded by Dunn. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Dort against Harden. Clock at 6. Pulls it from the top of the key. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
And stolen by Jones. Done with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Pass to Jones. Now Tucker. Jones feels it out. Tucker with a screen on Dort. Harden misses. The Thunder shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Now Los Angeles with it. They've gone on an 8-0 run. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. To the right side. Dunn, the pass to Tucker. And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Wallace. Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Coffey comes in for Jones. Off the inbound. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander using his length to wipe away the shot.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Harden against Dort. The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Batum outside. Tipped away. Dort with a steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Dort's defense igniting the break that time. Good anticipation as to where the ball was going.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Leonard outside. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. Bamba's checked in for Los Angeles. Jones comes in for Coffee. Here's Leonard. He's got 16. Good on the bucket. Leonard's got 18 points in the game.
Why, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. The kick out to Williams. All alone. Rebound by the Clippers. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Harden. 10 points for him. Bamba. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Leonard, throw it down, Kawhi!
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside hits the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in the second half.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Leonard looking over the floor. Jones with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Leonard throws it down hard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. To the inside. The kick out to Williams. 5 on the clock. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Dunn outside. Pass to Jones. Leonard against Caruso. Leonard inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Harden, he's checked in for Powell. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. So it's Oklahoma City now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Really left him alone that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Dunn, the pass to Harden. Leonard outside. Outside Jones. Over Williams. Jones misses. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Williams on the wing, defended by Dunn. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Leonard on the wing. Holmgren with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. Harden finds Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Bamba with it. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Harden. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. .144 left to play in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
Harden against Dort. Bamba, the screen on Dort. Left side, Harden. 6 to shoot. Bamba, pass to Leonard. Launches it. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Caruso. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Now it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead. Here's Harden. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Williams on the wing. And he converts the layup. And the Thunder lead by 6.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Harden into the lane. Pass to Bamba. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Clippers foul. Kawhi Leonard. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Towns in at the center position. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns, a screen on Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Towns missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Bridges misses. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Williams for 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all missed significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Dort against Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Caruso against Bridges. Williams kicks to Caruso. Towns against Holmgren. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls, his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Here he goes. Count that one.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And one thing among many, Doors, that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
Bridges finds Brunson. Anunoby a screen on Dort. Brunson the pass to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. It's Hart on the wing. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. Drops in the tray. He's got... 5.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And Brunson gets it to go.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Left side, Williams. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Here's Hart. And so it's Oklahoma City heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That 3 off the mark. Knicks trail by 5. With Samart. Nice! Brunson working inside.
Oh, that's a silky jump shot, playing right over the top of the defense. Mr. Brunson, how good are you?
The kick out to Williams. Holmgren the screen. Williams dishes to Holmgren. Williams with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Williams can't hit. Williams has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Bridges passes to Towns, and an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Brunson against Dort. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Bridges sets the screen for Anunoby. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Thunder leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 8 points for him. Pass to Williams. There's the triple. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Williams has got 5 points so far. Dort against Brunson. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. Here's the break. Here's Dort. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
What an effort by Lou Dort in transition. Gets up the floor, makes himself the best option.
Brunson surveying the D. Hart, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren, and there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Over in the corner, Caruso. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 8. Here's Brunson. 6 points for him. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Outside, Towns. Nailed from three-point land. Towns has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren is doubled. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
He's very long, and SGA is so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's Towns. Brunson sets a screen for Hart. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
That bucket in no time at all. 7 points for Williams.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Brunson converts on the try.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's tightly guarded. Just 5 on the clock. From 15 feet away, again the Thunder score. Dort against Brunson. For the three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's Oklahoma City holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Looking good. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Now, here's Holmgren. Covered by Achua. Williams dishes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Left side, Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Bridges, no one around him. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Launches a three. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Bridges passes to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. Williams finds Holmgren. It's rebounded by New York.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. A three-pointer, no good. Knicks trail by 8. Bridges outside. Pass to McBride. There's a screen by Achua. Here's McBride. Wallace covering. Shot clock at 5. Here's Achua. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Williams' shot is off. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's McBride, defended by Holmgren. Bridges passes to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Wallace.
Substitution on the field.
There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Here's Towns. Pass to Achua. And there's the goal on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game. Oklahoma City leading by 8. 1:19 left in the third. Outside Williams. Down low. Holmgren kicks to Williams. It's hauled in by Achua.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Brunson. Pass to McBride. Towns, the screen. Releases. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got his first 2 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. .34 seconds left in the third quarter. Can't hit that one. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 6-point game. Takes it inside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in this game. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And New York making a change here. 17 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in the game.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Jalen Brunson for 3.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Williams from outside sends it home! What a shot!
You want drama?
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Thunder. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. He'll get you back to the action after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket shot.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Anunoby has the open look. His three-pointers off the mark. The Thunder leading by 8. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. Towns, he's checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Knicks trail by 8. Towns in the corner, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Hart the pass to Towns. Hart with a screen on Holmgren. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
At the line for the Knicks, Karl-Anthony Towns. Shooting one. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. To the inside. Here's Towns. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, that's Karl-Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Holmgren in the corner. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson outside. Anunoby a screen on Dort. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Brunson against Dort. 6 to shoot. Brunson kicks to Hart. Over Williams. Open jump shot off the mark.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And good that time.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Knocked loose. Brunson against Holmgren. Towns, the pass to Hart. And Towns throws it down.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl-Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Hart. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Over Hart. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brunson kicks to Bridges. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Anunoby.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it. Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby to the paint. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Pocket 6. Lets it go from deep. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. New York with the ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. There's the 3. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Holmgren. Williams in the post. He's guarded by Anunoby. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep three-point territory. Off target with that shot. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continue.
And it's the Knicks to start out. Brunson with it. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Towns a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. Stolen by Reid. And it's McDaniels off the drive.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Towns against Edwards. Double team on Towns. Over Edwards. Shot's good by Towns.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Here's Edwards. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Towns. Basket counts.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Anunoby against Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Any?
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
One falls for him.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Brunson against McDaniels. Anunoby for 3. Reid with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. They set the pick. The kick out to Edwards. The Knicks pull it in.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Right side, Brunson. Towns a screen on McDaniels. There's the triple. Shot clock at 6. That's good from Towns on the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 7 points. Achua against Randle. McDaniels a screen on Achua. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
And here's Randle. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Randall deciding where to go with it. McDaniels a screen. Randall with it. Now guarded by Achua. Here's Edwards. And he can't jam it through.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
OG Anunoby. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Edwards for three. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
Outside Brunson. Down low. Here's Anunoby. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now Edwards. 4 seconds left. Can't capitalize inside. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've been... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua. And it's Towns in at the center position. That's the group for New York starting the second. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Brunson. Pass to Achua. Towns against Reed. Goes back up. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And here's Edwards outside. The offensive rebound. Fires the 3. And Reed with a basket on the assist from Randall. Reed's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Achua passes to Brunson. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
McDaniels, that's good.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Hart's checked in for New York.
Number 3, Josh Hart. Reed
against Towns. And it's Towns with with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Kicks it out, Towns. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Towns on a screen. Goes up at the stripe, and it's New York scoring again.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Edwards against Anunoby. Randall on the screen. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Clock at 6. Randall, good. Randall's got 6 points.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The kick out to Edwards. For 3, Randall. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns outside. 1:10 left to play in the first half. And he banks in the layup. And now a 7-point Knick lead. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Inside. Edwards lays it in.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And some changes here for New York. Achua's checked in for Towns. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. Achua with a screen on DiVincenzo. McBride passes to Anunoby. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. DiVincenzo with a screen on Hart. Randall. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Achua passes to Hart. Takes the 3. Reed with the rebound. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the 3rd quarter. And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Kicking off the 2nd half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Donte DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard position.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
All talent there from Bridges.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Brunson defending. McDaniels finds Randall. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation.
Timeout.
I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Josh Hart's checked in for Anunoby. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. Knicks leading by 4. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. Outside Edwards. Right side Reed. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Brunson surveys. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Achua. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Edwards against Anunoby. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson, third personal foul, second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And that one drops. Edwards has got 15.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Brunson against McDaniels. Inside. That's good from Towns on the assist by Brunson. He's got 17.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
McDaniels a screen. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Towns. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
It's just so great to see a big man busted up the court like Towns here. I mean, getting into position for the points on the move, wow, incredible.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Brunson defending. Reed for 3. Sinks it from distance. Reed's got his second basket of the game.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Brunson passes to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 9 points here in the second half. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside for Randall. Edwards looking it over. Back to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Alexander Walker. No good from outside. New York leading by 6. And here's Brunson. He's got 11. Outside Achua from the arc. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, now the question is, how do you scheme this guy? Try to take the ball out of his hands? Bring a second defender? I'm curious to see what they do.
For the Knicks, Robinson comes in for Towns, and it's McBride in for Brunson. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Minot comes in for Julius Randle. Conley's checked in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fires the three. Minnesota with a rebound. Now here's DiVincenzo. No points yet. And he lobs it up. Robinson with a steal. And an Obi for three. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. This might be a close late game, but don't tell Coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Achua in at the power forward spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Back to Brunson. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Outside Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. New York leading by 3. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Brunson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
Line, 2 shots.
Both free throws, good from Brunson. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. New York leading by 3. Towns down low. Reed defending. Achua with a screen on Reed. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
New York has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Bridges passes to Achua. Fires in the triple. And the Knicks lead by 6.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Edwards with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. And so they foul intentionally.
New York foul. Jalen Brunson. 4th personal foul. First team.
Stolen by Bridges.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
Achua with the dunk.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And an intentional foul right there.
OG Anunoby. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Brunson against DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. And he drops it in from the low post. Now just a 4-point New York lead.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Bridges on the attack. Here's Towns. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Clock at 4. And it's in there. Towns has got 26 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
Outside Brunson. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Money. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Brunson against McDaniels. Brunson passes to Anunoby. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Edwards using the vertical. Wow.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Leading by 5. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he's going for the oop here. Randall with a steal. Right side Edwards. Towns with a rebound. Oh, deflected. For 3, Bridges. Good. And so this one belongs to the Knicks. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside